All right, let's get this thing started, shall we? Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We made it. It's Friday. We did it. Together. With the power of friendship and anime. We got to Friday. How are you all doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the show. I'm glad that you're all here. And as people filter in, make your way to your seats, get seated, double check everyone's tickets. We're not going to do a super long just chatting today, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hi, yeah. How was your week? How was your Friday? Did you make it? Did you survive? Did we freaking pull it off together? I'm in the needs Advil phase. Let's do this right now. They're gonna bust me for legal drugs. I need Advil. I'm in the needs Advil phase of my Friday. But I got through it and I feel pretty good. Hello, Money Bomb. Welcome, Catalyst Solos. Bloodhound, are you hanging out with me tonight? Are you gonna watch my favorite Ace Attorney case? Trooper Zero welcomes up and welcome Glitching Go-Go. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Not an expert. Welcome, welcome. Hathorn, welcome. Gray the Gish, Friday night court fight. That's what it is. It is Friday. And if you're just here by accident, Markiro Revolver, Markiro Revolver, welcome. And thank you for joining the Discord. If you're here for the first time, or if you're here by accident because you're not usually here on Fridays, I've been doing a bit of a series. And I still need to actually get them sorted into a playlist on YouTube. We're going through Ace Attorney, the HD trilogy. And, hold on, I'm going to get up for a second. Because I'm a voice actor who gets paid to do this shit for a living, I figured, why not voice every character? And then I went, wait. I tried this a few years ago, and every Friday I utterly fucked my voice. So then I was like, all right, I'll voice every character, but we'll do like 80%. We won't do the full professional in-studio 100% performance. Maybe even 85%. We'll get most of the way there. We won't do like the blood-curdling screams. But we'll do it justice, Apollo justice, and give it the love it deserves, I think. And so far it's been great. We've had what is this? Is this part 6? We're on part 6. Wait a minute. 1. Yeah, that makes sense because we finished the We finished the tutorial case in one day, and we've actually pulled off every case after that in 2 days, which is wild. I think it's because okay, so a couple years ago I tried streaming on camera, and it was interesting. I noticed. So I was writing at the time, and so I'd be writing all week, and it would be like, if I get to Friday and I manage to get my script done and turned in on time for my deadline. For those that don't know, I write for anime. I write anime dubs. Sometimes, not lately. I've been putting a lot of love into this stream. I've actually been putting most of my effort and energy into this channel right here. But in the past, I've written for anime. And so I'd have to get the script in by my deadline. And then depending on when I got it in, I would then go live. And I would go for 3 hours, maybe 4 hours tops, but 3 hours at a slow pace. And a lot of the cases would take me 4 weeks. We've still been going maybe 5 hours or so on any given day. But we've been going at a clip. And we've actually managed to finish each case so far. I'm sure at some point we won't pull it off and we'll need a third week. But we've been going just about 2 weeks a case, which has been great because there's a lot of cases. And like everything else, we want to be able to get through it. So I'm pretty happy with the rate we've been going. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I know that my Fridays tend to be a bit of a more humble night because I'm not like playing a real like exciting, gamer's game. But these Fridays are like my favorite night. This is like my favorite stream night. That's my secret. I'll let you in on a little secret. These Fridays are like my favorite night because it gives me an opportunity to combine like the three things I love, the two to three things I love, because I get to be a streamer and I get to be a gamer and I also get to be an actor all in one night, in one activity. It's the best. It's my absolute favorite thing to do. Now for the bad news. I have good news and bad news. The good news is we are going to be shortly, and then I'll quickly catch up on chat. We are going to be playing through Rise from the Ashes, which is, get ready for it, there's 6 titles. There's technically side titles, but there's 6 major titles. Each title's got something like 4 to 5 cases. So we're talking about like 30 some odd cases. Rise from the Ashes is my absolute favorite Ace Attorney case. Hands down. The end. It is my favorite case. It is my favorite mystery. It is my favorite villain. No spoilers. I will launch you into the sun. I will not hesitate. It's perfect to me, which I guess in some level is kind of like confessing that it's all downhill from here. but I feel like it goes from like, an S plus to an S, So it's still absolutely wonderful. But this one is my favorite. And I hope you'll understand why and appreciate it once we get into it. Anyway, what are we doing here? Who's all here? Who else? Anyone else show up? Finished a visit to my sister. Flight home, stayed on the ground for an hour longer than it should have. And I've had some stupid turbulence. You're not the only one, actually, about staying on the ground, not the turbulence. I was just talking to somebody else who is, doesn't have to be a secret. Poor Cav, who's been away on vacation, has been stuck in terminal hell waiting for their plane to board. And I think they're finally in the air, but they had so many delays. I think they were like sitting around the airport for like 5 hours. It was not great. So that seems to be a thing happening. Yeah. Otherwise we chillin'. That's good. I got redubbed as voicing Ryui from Demon Slayer for Billy. What does that mean, Hathorn? I don't know what that means, Hathorn. I got redubbed? Like you were voicing something and they replaced you, or what? I have 6 weeks left in this job before getting a week off and returning to school for my last semester before graduating and hoping the place I applied to requests an interview. Yo, fingers crossed. It's good on you, honestly, good on you for getting on top of it while you're still in classes. I know that can be rough, and especially after you graduate. If you like wait until you graduate and then you're like sitting around trying to get your shit together and get stuff out there, I think that like you're in a good headspace while you're in the middle of classes to be really efficient with that stuff. So fingers crossed that someone bites and that you can slide right into something. I'm rooting for you. So that was the good news. My favorite case, hands down. Hands down. There's a little bit of bad news, but I think it'll be okay. We're just going to play it by ear. I had a session today, this afternoon. I got to go downtown and into one of the big fancy pants studios. I was like on a film lot. It was really cool. I got to record for a cartoon. You're not going to see me headlining anything. It was background work. It was like, background supporting actor, NPC stuff, but it was super fun. It was an amazing opportunity, and every little opportunity counts, right? But I got to go do my job today, and then I got home, and I had a whole bunch of auditions. So I had to go through my auditions, and that took me like, I take longer than I probably should. So that took me like 2 to 3 hours. And now I'm here. So I've been using my voice all day. And I haven't been screaming or overworking it. I think I still have my range. I'm all right. I got most of my range. But if I do wear out a little early, we'll kind of play it by ear. Because the last thing I want to do is be like, let's do my favorite case. Hi, my name is Phoenix Wright, and my voice is fucking shot, but let's go. Like, if it starts to get bad, we'll pause early. But I've got a big thing of water next to me. I've got a little caffeine with Advanced GG. I also have a big thing of just pure water. So I've got a lot of hydration. I encourage you to be slapping that hydrate button all the time, and help your streamer take care of her voice. We probably take a few more breaks than usual too when we do this, just to give me an opportunity to like shut up for a minute. How's that sound? So thank you. How's that sound? Do you think is that reasonable? So we'll do the best we can, and we'll get as far as we get, and hopefully you'll love this case as much as I do. Cool. Let's open the thing. That would be Helldivers. Let's not open that game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. All right. And as always, if there's something seiso or yabai that, did I say that right? Yabai? That you'd like to hear, something sus you'd like to hear one of the current characters say, you are welcome to buy it, and I will sell out for you. 200 bits gets you anything of your choice that doesn't get my stream canceled or me arrested, or canceled. And I will drop it in the current Ace Attorney character of your choice. Unknown, welcome. Haru, welcome. Good to see both of you. We're hell diving for justice. I know I always do this. You can see it full screen. I can't because it bugs. So I have to go in and out of the menu for me to be able to actually see what's on the screen. All right. And without... and as always, if you hear some weird sound looping or anything, because I tend to keep my speakers on so I can hear myself out loud and not have the headphones on, just let me know and I'll turn my side speakers down. All right, you guys. Without further ado... Hey, Arclight. Without further ado, take your seats. Let's bring the house lights down. I present Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. My favorite Ace Attorney case. I'm sure I'm gonna get a line and not know who's saying it. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are! Finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! What? Oh! You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Ms. Mia Fey no longer, works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please. I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Huh. Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Oh, thank you so much. My name's Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Welcome to our new sidekick for today, for this case. And look at those faces! Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Blah. I'll be 16 years old this year. Ah, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. Tell me about that. I want to learn more about that. Swanky Manatee, thank you so much for the 7 months. I hope you're having an awesome night, honey. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Oh, excuse me. I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't falter for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness? Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... It's interesting. How would she know Mia? Speaking of which... My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, Mia, today is your lucky day because I'm a defense attorney! See this? It's my attorney's badge. Oh, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. I'll give you $50 for it? First off, why does she want it? Second, why does she want it? I'll give you $50 for your badge. All right, let's go. Guess we're going to the detention center. February 22nd, detention center visitors room. Huh. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's your sister. No excuses. I love her so much. You're gonna understand why in a second. I love her so much. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? You guys, misfits, you've heard her voice before. I've done her voice in 2 different cases, and I think one of them I technically fucked up because it was supposed to be a flashback, so I don't think it was supposed to be her, but you've heard her voice in 2 other cases on the phone. It's a little teaser. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Skye. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Welcome to Lana Skye. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Oh, that's him. A few years above her? Emma told you that, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, she was on... Blah. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. All right, let's find out about the case. I love Lana so much, you guys. I love her so much. I would want to play her so badly. If I were to read for this, I would desperately want to play Lana. Mia would be great. Old Bag would be fun. Lana would be incredible. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Hey, Tito. Hey, Aiden. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Ugh, classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Oh, that's just great. So she's already confessed to doing it. There was a witness to seeing her dump the body. And she doesn't want me to defend her. So we're off to a great start. So who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By... you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anybody but yourself! I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what. Are you guys on the hook yet? Are you guys interested yet? Because that sure fucking sucked me in when I first played this case. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. Huh. I just never expected to be defending another... Oh, that's him. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out the underground parking in the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Excuse me. So all the characters are going to be a little bit more textured since I've been using my voice all day. Gubrin, welcome. Annika, welcome. And we got a lot to do tonight, all right? I hope that you are like fully on the hook right now. Don't go anywhere. If you're just tuning in, I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button real quick. I'm going to quickly pee because I will be drinking a lot of water tonight. And then we'll have a good hour and 20 minutes to go through story and get to the end of this. So don't go anywhere, or stretch your legs and refill your water and grab a snack. Actually, grab a snack and a sweatshirt and maybe a blanket. And I will see you back here in just a second. Sound good? Good. All right. Whoop. All right. Thank you so much for waiting. All right. Well, we have a bit of a mystery on our hands, don't we? So I think it's time we go do a little exploring and see if we can't turn up some clues. What do you say? All right, so what do we want to do? We can go to the underground parking lot. That should be fun. Something you'll see is in this case, they actually introduce a whole bunch of new mechanics too. So this is gonna be a lot for us to do. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey! What are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! Wait, who is this? Who do we think this is? Oh, who do we think this is? Oh, I know who this is. Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. It totally is, Annika. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Thank you for the 14 months, Maximus. Mr. Marshall. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Well, kinda. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh man. This is Zuffins' favorite character in the whole series so far. I know this because Zuffins was here last time I did this case. My boy, Zuffin says. I love him so much. I'm so happy you love this character, Zuffins. First off, what is this very obvious clue here? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A wallet, foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court record. Welcome to the new mechanic for this case. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Girlfriend left, dog died, have foot fetish, huh?
All right, so what do we have? We can rotate like this. And we can look for stuff. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With a press of enter. I think I've said this last time when Mia did this. I love when they do the tutorial like in character. Come on, Phoenix, press the enter button. Phoenix is like, what the fuck is the enter button? You should check it out. With a press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID record added to the court record. Goodman's ID added to the court record. An investigator's ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene, ID 5842189. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. All right. Look, a door! That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder! That's a stepladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey! What did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone is broken. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even want to hide in the drum to get arrested. Oh wait, sorry. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank! I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. She's fun, isn't she? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? And that is about it. That's not about it, because we can slide. I love, by the way, I love that we encounter the detective and he immediately kicks us out, but then just walks away so we can keep investigating. Like, we were literally supposed to get escorted out of here, and then I guess he just started drinking and didn't care enough to actually kick us out. Well, first of all, what's this? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
I had to say something. God damn it. So I guess we weren't supposed to be here.
The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, part.
I think I was going for no problemo, and then I realized it doesn't say that. Let me try that again.
No problemo, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like.
Is it cerveza? Cerveza, how do you pronounce that? Is it with a soft S or a hard S? I think it's soft S, right? Cerveza, okay, cool.
Might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great. Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. God, I hope I'm right. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember whose character is who. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Yes. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Oh, dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen? Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. She means it. This is gonna be a fun case. This is gonna be a fun case. Let's hear about you. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Ms. Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who's tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Ms. Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis? Not. Hey, Mitchell. Hey, Bunny. This case also, by the way, probably has the widest freaking range for characters. This is gonna be the hardest case to pull off with vocal ping pong. Mitchell, thank you so much for the 11 months.
One more time.
One more time. All right. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? Well, you should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms about They have no qualms about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying There was some kind of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. This exchange is great. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it you witnessed, Ms. Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Why does the lunch lady know the prosecutor? Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Ms. Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Ms. Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. What? I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. All right. Can I show you? Oh, actually, you know what? We have something to look at, don't we? We have some evidence. No, we don't. Wait, what the? I swear to God, he just... I think the marshal was holding up a police report, but he didn't actually give it to us. Let's present the ID. God, Emma with her glasses is so goddamn cute. She gives me so much gender envy. Don't you love those glasses? Hey, Forloy. And welcome to my chat, Tiddles. About this card? Lunchland vendors only accept cash. No cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. Wait, no. This isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. To be fair, I love pickles. I feel like a box full of pickles over rice would be great. That's just me though. All right, well, I think we're done with her. See? Pickles! I just came back from lurking. She's so pretty, gay panic. Just you wait, Glitching Go-Go. All right, let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's office. Room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks? Look! There's a trophy or something there. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright? You all know who this is. You already know who this is. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Your sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No. Did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be... That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead and say it right. You think I did it, didn't you? Didn't? You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was...
Oh, that's him.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little to...
Yeah, let me try that again.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop.
But
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
toys. Oh wait, that's him.
Toys?
That bronze shield? It's gotta be there's gotta be a story behind that one. My voice is scratchy. Ah. It's been a long day. I've been talking a lot.
Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right. I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Oh, thank you, Bloodhound.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then? Why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox of the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Hold on. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. It matches his coat.
Edgeworth? What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. All right, well, let's examine things, I guess. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I have never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, well, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it.
Of prosecutors.
Huh? What was that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's... K stands for king.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Hey, hardcover. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Given to Edgeworth, king of prosecutors at the PD, the police department, on the day of the trial. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't! He'll sue you. Where did this? Hey, Rose. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. I'd like to point out that is a knight and a bishop and a rook and the queen. That is not all knights. That is the script directly contradicting with the visual evidence. Hold, please. Shut up! Hold on. You want small me? Do you want mini me? I'll give you mini me. There, is that better? It's a small me. All right. I'm back, baby. That's not the right image. I'm back, baby. Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
To my ceiling. It made me throw up. Thank you for being more entertaining than my bad joke smell. You are the best. Melisandetap.
Good Lord. Hi, Conrad. Thank you for the 11 months. I hope you're having an awesome night. Hey, Scored. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as talking... Bleh. There is such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. Yeah, it's handy to know. What the fuck? My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. between a rock and a hard place. Wendy? Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh, I don't think so. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She is actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? We are fantasizing about Edgeworth. I fucking love it. I think we're actually done here. I am going to very quickly hit the kitchen and pop on some tea so I can get a little hot water, okay? Don't go anywhere. I know I said I tend to take breaks a little more often here. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button again. Thank you so much for your patience. I know it's more ads than usual if you're not one of my subbies, but it helps me rest my voice for a second. And I'm also gonna get some hot water so I can have something hot to drink. All right, 1 sec. BRB. Don't go anywhere. Or take a break too? I don't know. I'll see you in a few. I am waiting for the water to boil. It was quite the conundrum. I so desperately wanted to start this case, but my voice was also feeling a little rough, so I was like, oh man, do I take the day off? But then we'd have to come back next week, and I like this case too much. So I was like, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. We'll have a slightly scratchier than usual performance, but we'll get to enjoy my favorite case. Got a couple of cool firsts, right? We get to see Edgeworth's office for the very first time. That's kind of neat. No Gumshoe yet, have you noticed? We've got all new characters. It's almost like a completely different adventure. Like, I don't know if that, like, is the Marshal? I mean, I know the answer to this, but is the Marshal gonna be like the Gumshoe replacement? Or is he just a character? Hey, welcome back, everybody. I'm just waiting for my water to boil. I haven't started yet. We were just vibing for a second. Yeah, no, it's actually an outfit. So it's clearly some kind of prosecutor's outfit that's really important to him. You know what it reminds me of? Early My Hero Academia, when Deku would geek out over the fact that almost just like comic books, the characters had gone through different phases with different outfits. I remember them showing a picture and Deku was like, that's All Might in his Silver Age costume. So you gotta wonder what era was Edgeworth in when he was wearing that jacket instead. All right, let me see if my water's boiled. BRB, 1 second. My water is now toasty warm. So let's continue, shall we? Thank you so much for waiting. I love hot water. I love hot water. All right, let's take a look. Can we present this again? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Hello, Alan. Hello, Infinite. Hello, Philosopher.
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you.
He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day.
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing? A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and award for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's
Very precise.
people like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. This guy. All right.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back.
What right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Who the fuck is this? Oh God, I know who this is.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I fucking forgot this guy existed. Oh no! No! This case has the widest range of character voices. I am so fucked.
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but, sir. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your agreement with the...
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But, sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. And good luck. Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. Bloodhound said you weren't gonna leave, but I know it's super late for you, so go rest. Wait, is it late for you or is it early? Either way, go rest. Have fun, Bloodhound.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrol. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try again. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least.
Okay, Bloodhound. Well, shit. Let's go down to the police department, shall we? This is a strange stream to ASMR. February 22nd, police department entrance. Hey, Roman. Phew. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What is that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait. I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh. He noticed me. He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there?
What? Well,
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Wait a minute. Wasn't my last line in parentheses? Is he reading my mind right now?
Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
What, huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Oh, the chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitivity issue with us these days.
It's a sensitivity issue. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
We did this fucked up shit like multiple times, and so now it's like, we're trying not to use the F word, if you know what I mean.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe?
What did you do this time? What do you mean, this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger down, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Can we present anything to you? If you think about it, the Blue Badger is actually scary in universe, considering it's the only thing that moves smoothly compared to everyone else who is just sprites. Yeah, it's kind of, it's, the Blue Badger is like some sort of eldritch horror, I swear to God. And I'm sorry in advance, you're gonna hear that song forever.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, no, I didn't mean. I mean, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
There's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Okay, we already did this. Is that it? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You gotta turn it into the police. It's people like you who get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Huh. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Yeah, sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim!
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So this ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Huh. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much.
So Lana theoretically called him to the parking lot of the prosecutor's office to kill him. Goodman, Bruce Goodman. Hey Maddie, how are ya?
He's in a tough spot again.
Again.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's been whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case, it started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Right. I think that's about all we're gonna get from him. Scout Master Demi, welcome. Welcome. You're playing Miles Edgeworth Investigations. I haven't finished that game. Is that on Steam? I should pick that up. Welcome, make yourselves at home. I'm doing a little bit of a performance stream, so buckle up. No spoilers, no backseating, but please enjoy. I'm voicing every character. I've also been talking all day, so I apologize if I'm a little scratchy. I think that's all we can get from Gumshoe, so can we go inside? We cannot go inside. Oh, it's only on DS, blah. It is not my first time. Let's see. Interesting. So I think we've presented everything we can to him, so maybe we'll go back and see if Lana's there. Okay, we're good there. Edgeworth is gone, apparently. Detention center? Nope. What the? Did we get new evidence? Actually, can we? Hang on a second. Wait. Wait a second. He said, come by. Are you still here? I can't go over there anymore. Could you take a look at this? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. We can't do this. We've already done all these. Can I examine? Let's do a little examination. I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. son of a... You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances and dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Oh, well, shit. There we go.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know?
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Receipt from Detective Gumshoe allows Bear to investigate a crime scene. What is crossed out? Hold on. What is crossed out on that? Something Gumshoe. $20. Oh no! Tell me that's not his paycheck. Tell me he doesn't make $20 a paycheck.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look twice at you, pal.
I will try that and we'll see. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama is in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look at that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Huh. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have any scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking why or how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came up to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? Uh-huh. What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? All right, so if we go back to the crime scene. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going.
I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck.
Ha.
Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh.
The cars are based of pandas, so they can cause pandemoniums. Enter clown.
No. No. You sit back down, unknown. You sit down. Emma, your autism and ADHD are showing and I love it. Emma is adorable. I freaking love... Okay, fine. I'll do it as Angel since you didn't specify. The cars are based on pandas. This is half a sentence. Should I fill in the blanks? I'll fill in the blanks. Do you know why the cars are based off pandas? So they can cause pandemonium. No? No? I'll be here all week. Oh, still here. Hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime? A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
All right, same thing. Let's show him. Received from Detective Gumshoe allows the bearer to investigate the crime scene.
Thank you, Trooper.
Say it.
Thank you. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe.
Hiya, so stupid.
Ha! That old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective.
Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Can we talk to you now, buddy? Officer Marshall, could you tell us about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Gumshoe was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest! A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Goodman's autopsy report, death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So within an hour and a half means he died sometime between 2:30 and 5:30. Icar Song, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a great stream. We are doing a little bit of a performance of my favorite case of Ace Attorney, so make yourselves at home and buckle up. No spoilers, please. No backseating, please. But I hope you enjoy. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common.
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here the day of the murder, right? Here, to the parking lot.
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shooting at high noon.
Is he day drinking? I think he's pretty much never not drinking. I'm pretty sure he's always drinking, even on the stand. Are you negative because our vampire princess wants to steal your heart? Oh, I wish my blood ran warm. You'll understand someday. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe is saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Can I present anything else?
All right, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas. All right, name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. I'm sorry. When they said within an hour and a half, they mean an hour and a half afterwards. Got it. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. I don't recommend it either. I live here. Okay, can I show you anything else? Nope, that's the same.
5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in and...
Excuse me.
The prospector's bright red steed came in at a...
Fuck. One more time.
The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot. Real slow like.
I'm so sorry for my accents, by the way. They're freaking terrible. A trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. That is 100% how us Texans dress.
Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell ya.
He does not like the detective's office either. Alright, nothing about that. Speaking of which, we can look at our evidence. This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
Okay.
Is it considered running a yellow light? That is the takeaway. Don't run yellow lights. Oh, hello. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
Huh. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a whole bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When someone says it, his name does have kind of a ring.
When she says it, sorry.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it.
I know, Emma, no, you don't want Von Karma in your life. Besides, he's in prison right now. So fuck that guy.
The name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba-Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point. Can we just, for a second, I'm sorry. Can we just appreciate how fucking cute as a button this kid is? I love Emma so much. And you know what's so cool? She comes back in a future title. She was like a one-off, like, side character for this case. And we actually get to hang out with her again, like, 4 titles from now. And her glasses are fucking awesome.
Doesn't take much to amuse her.
I'm sorry! Spoilers! We get to meet her again someday. I promise. I won't tell you why. All right, kiddos. I drink a lot of water when I'm doing this. I gotta pee real quick. 1 second. I'm not doing an ad. BRB. And we continue. I will. Oh no, wait, why are we stacking water? I just pissed. I just peed. No. All right, I don't know that there's more. Did we learn anything? Hang on, did we learn anything from any of this? You know what, let's take a look at, you know what, now that we're over here, let's take a closer look at this. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. If I had a luxury car, it just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I've always loved, by the way, so, you know, they do like a chalk outline normally around where they found a body. I love that they like had to hang the tape because he was found hanging halfway out of the trunk. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Oh. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. Huh. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What's this? It looks like a note of some sort. Oh, look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed? Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Look, I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Speaking of which, let me give it a little look real quick. Okay, we can't spin it. 67S 122. Anything else? Ooh, what's this? This was, you know what? I completely forgot I didn't get that because the first time we tried, he kicked us out. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah. Right, let's check it out. Okay. Huh. The phone is still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. What? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know when people from, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just presses the button. He doesn't think. Fuck you, Emma. Excuse me. Steel Samurai? Really? Have a good night, Iker.
Fiona.
Hi.
Emma, I swear to God that notepad better have some good notes.
Emma, I swear to God that notepad better have some good notes. Emma, I swear to God that notepad better have some good notes.
Well, I'm making him very angry. Let's try something a little more subdued.
Emma, I swear to God that notepad better have some good notes. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
Well, it's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime.
I thought it. Wow, holy shit. I thought it was great. The only misspelling was Phoenix, and everything else was perfect. So you nailed it.
Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who'd she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
That's. Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. It's a wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Cell phone added to the court record. Okay. So, wait a minute. We hit the redial button and my phone rang? Was she calling me right from the start? Last call made 5:18 the day of the murder. Can we give it another look? There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do, Black. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Was that actually his phone? I was gonna say, like, would she be calling him? Or would she be calling her and he covered for her? Interesting. Right, well, I think that's everything we can do. B block is through here. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Yeah, you're right. I like the cute design of the door. You can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Huh. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. I love it. I love it. All right, I think we're done. Let's see if there's anything anywhere else we can go. Ooh. So So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forge evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is. Until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What you're saying is Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was close to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song... Excuse me, sorry. I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? I freaking knew. I knew he was covering for her. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Property of Lana Skye. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. continue. And that is the investigation part 1. I want to go right in. But just for my voice, I'm going to take 3 minutes real quick, all right? I'm going to run the 3-minute ad. Great chance for you to refill your water, stretch your legs, take your meds, do whatever you need to do. I'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes, all right? See ya. 1 sec. BRB. Thank you. All right. Shall we have ourselves a trial? Let's go. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. The VOD is absolutely going to be up, and please, somebody remind me, I need to put this into a playlist. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of
gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Huh. I believe it's almost time for trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Cold as ice. That woman is cold as ice! My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 9. Number 9, 9, 9, number 9.
Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be the part. Yeah. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment is to be made here in our hands, not those of anyone else's.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's so much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to the crime. A professional witness.
The fuck is a professional witness? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Ms. Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen?
Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Ho, ho, ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Ah,
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor.
How does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I
I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Judge, this is lovely, but seriously, who are you?
Happily. This is lovely. But seriously, who are you? I'll give you another. This is lovely. But seriously, who are you? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Ms. Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah! Ha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. All right. The parking lot is the prosecutor's office. That is not the line. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? The crime took place by the car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright. I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Ms. Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? So you want more? You want more Star, do you, aided placebo? Somehow I always knew this day would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that.
Is it merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright? It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are utterly, that's not the line, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Jude, wait, you gave me a lunchbox. Does that make me your boyfriend?
You mean the judge? I think I can do that.
No, wait. You gave me a lunchbox. Does that make me your boyfriend? Oh, what my wife will think.
I feel like he kind of became the guy from the boat shop for a second.
Thank you, unknown.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches. Thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before applying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in the B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of murder? It felt like, oh, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes. Well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese.
A pale white cheese. Not yet tangy with experience on the streets.
A greenhorn. Then I must be a hard yellow and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep your silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline somewhere. Could you cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph. You took this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness! Why am I only just seeing this photograph just now? That's not the line. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about, 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. Then what? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop the crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You've said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Ms. Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that. All right, so let's have a think for a second. What do we have here? We have a photograph. Does this matter? She's covered in blood, which is weird. Look at this graph. She's covered in blood, which is weird. She's wearing gloves. That is all we need to know for the moment, I think. What else did we get? Parking lot floor plans. Let's take a look. There's a gate. The one thing that's a little interesting is if Lana was caught in the act here, right? Can you see my cursor? Is my cursor visible right now? There it is. If she was caught right there and Angel said that she was in parking lot B over here and there's a gate between them, how did she arrest her? Right? Because she said she was the one that personally arrested her. How did she arrest her? Did Lana just stand there the whole time? Did she not see her? That's my next question. There's like not even a throughway. Like how the fuck do you even get over there? All right, somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition. This is all garbage. I saw through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Wait, that was it? Oh, Lord, that was short. Okay, let's take another look. Through the wire fence, I saw Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. That's kind of the most obviously strange thing, I feel like. Did we do this already? Tell me more about the knife that this suspect was carrying. Okay, we already did this. Okay, so this is what I got. I don't care about the pointy tip of the knife. I don't think I can do anything with that. I do care about the fact that the knife is nowhere in the photo. Where's the knife, right? If she took the photo during the moment of the crime, where's the knife? That's probably the most likely one. The only other possible one would be through the wire fence and presenting like the map. So let's try presenting the photo here. And let's save. Bloodstains is in fashion. Gargle Mesh, welcome, and Jana, welcome. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sorry, is that just a swirl of salmon paste? And does it come with an entire thing of
sauce? What the fuck is that lunch? I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Ms. Skye not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. What? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Oh, yes, it is hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take this kind of abuse? Are you just going to sit here and take this kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Yeah, where's the knife? Where's the knife? Why is it not still in her hand? Because I didn't ask about the blood. I asked where the knife is. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Objection! Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Cav, welcome home, Cav. Welcome back. The prodigal mod is returned. Our child, our love, our soul. I'm glad you're home. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one could make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Ms. Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, that the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You've said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Ms. Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! I told you, if I start to sound even more scratchy, I told you, this freaking case has voices all over the map. It is so, I've always said this, it's not any one voice that makes this a challenge. It's having to ping pong between all of them that makes this like a gauntlet to like keep your voice in one place. All right, so something's got to be wrong with this. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. If the murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. No prints on the knife. No prints on the knife. Died within an hour and a half. Let's take another look at this. The wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Cause of death, loss of blood from the chest wound. The rubber gloves prove it. Can't even keep my voice in one place for my feminine voice. I don't know how you do it all over. It's, you know what it is? It's worth it. But it's hard. And my voice, I feel like my vocal health, I'm fine, but my voice gets so scratchy as the night goes on. That's why my joke is like, the trial starts and I have this, this like perfect melody for Edgeworth. And by the end, Edgeworth is just like all of this. It's just all gravel. All right, let's see. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. If the murder was planned, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of the victim's blood. I think it has to be the knife. I think it has to be the knife. She used Edgeworth's knife to kill Goodman. She took it from the trunk of Edgeworth's car to kill Goodman. If this murder was so granted there were no prints, right? Because she wore gloves. But two things. And she was arrested at the scene of the crime, so that's why the knife is there. That's why it wasn't hidden. But if this was such a planned murder, why did she have to improvise a knife from Edgeworth's car? Like, why didn't she have a weapon with her? That's my theory. And I'm sticking to it. Objection! Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, You stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. It seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate plan. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
I don't know why I made her shock that much of a moan.
Order! 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 Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide had turned. Not over such a trivial detail. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in her whole premeditated theory. Pah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell the audience what the fuck. Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. And again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, Angel Star, you sad, sad, sad little ignorant woman. You made a critical mistake, and I'm about to poke holes in your carefully constructed theory. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. You say she was stabbing him again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Ms. Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the autopsy report states that death was due to a Fuck. Let me take a sip and try that again. The autopsy report states that death was due to the loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! A good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? Thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. When she lifted her knife.
Edgeworth, just like the stab victim, your testimony has a fatal hold.
Ooh, I like that one. Let's fucking do that. I like it.
Just like the stab victim, your testimony has a fatal hole.
We'll do a soft one.
Just like the stab victim, your testimony has a fatal hole.
I'll show you a hole, Edgeworth. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. Her red muffler? The fuck is a muffler? Hold it! Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. A judge with a bib? That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently, Ms. Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Ms. Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. That's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. We are gay and we are tired. All right. She put another gaping hole in her testimony. I got her, dead to rights. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Well, I'm really sorry to tell you. It's just, you see, where's the scarf? The scarf is nowhere. Where'd it go? It's not in the picture. She's not wearing it. So, how did Angel see the scarf if the scarf isn't there? Let me sneeze real quick. Did you scarf it down? Ms. Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Interesting. Hey, Envy. This woman prides herself on her abilities as a detective. She's not changing her testimony. She's arguing this. She's confused. She's actually arguing that yes, she saw something. But it wasn't there. It was there. A scarf. Not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? What the fuck was that delivery? The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. Here, oh God, I inhaled water. Oh fuck. Fuck. Ugh. Oh God. Oh no. Excuse me. No, I am not a fish.
Hiya, so
I know.
stupid.
All right, this is going to be the moment of truth, and this is where I think the picture comes into play. The map. Because as we know, she was the one that apprehended the suspect. How? How did she do that when there's a gate between her and the prosecutor parking lot? Right? How did she do that? After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Oh, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Really, resistance is futile? You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. No, thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, that one.
A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will. I think I got her again. I really do. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. I think that this is the map. Because I think we need to point out the fact that there is literally a gate between her and where Lana was. How the F did she get over there, right? Objection! I was wrong! The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. I must be on the wrong track. I'm not sure I'm on the wrong track. I think I need to press her. Hold it! So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure, oh, that's him. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Hold it! You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details? I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Ms. Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Ms. Skye not get away? Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Okay. All right, I think I can probably present the map now to this. Objection! Son of a bitch! How the fuck? Oh yes, when I arrested her, she did mention something about a muffler. Hold it! She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Just that one word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... by phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon. Heading upstream, you see. No, the court does not see, Ms. Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please the rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. No, you didn't, you bitch! Wait a minute. No! How did you... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. How... When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. You know what? No, I take it back. I'm not sure I have anything that contradicts this. You definitely can't see the phone from here, but she does say when she arrested her, right? So, in theory, she got there in time to find Lana on the phone? Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time. So listen close, rookie. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim, ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. You saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile. And you saw her doing this. And you saw her doing this. Hey, Avi. A call was made and the word muffler was said over and over again. I saw it all. So I feel like once again, I need to present either the map or the photo. Just to point out that you have no line of sight to the phone. That's the only thing I can think of. But like, it's a bit flimsy, considering it's a little bit flimsy because that doesn't stop her from finding her there on the phone, you know? Wait a minute. No. How does she know that she was using the phone? Because
if you got there and ran around the corner and caught her, and by the time you got there, she was on her cell phone saying the word muffler over and over again, how the fuck did you see her using the other phone? Right? It's not like you stood there watching her while she tried one phone, then picked up the other, then started talking. Like there's no way in hell you would see her get to that payphone if she was already on her cell phone by the time you got there. So I think it has to be the photo.
Objection!
Son of a bitch! How the fuck? Let's try the map then. It's gotta be the map then. This is BS is what this is. How the shit?
Objection!
Thank you! Thank you! All right. I swear to God, if the point of this is to point out that she didn't have line of sight, she did not have line of sight in the photo either. So the fact that it's making me do this one, unless he says something completely different, that's cheap, I tell you. I have been cheated. Ms. Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Ms. Lana Skye.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor?
Emma, note to self, Phoenix present random evidence while panicking.
I want to get to this. Fuck. I'll get to that in a second. Who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Ms. Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. All right, let's see. Emma. Note to self. Phoenix presenting random evidence while panicking. Try it again. Note to self. Phoenix presenting random evidence while panicking. The more you know. Thank you, unknown. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Ms. Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. I would like to point out that you can see no phone in the photo either. I am gonna die on that hill. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order! 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 What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about. Oh God, don't make me do this one too. All right, she either lied about what she saw, which makes sense, where she saw it, or the order of events. I think it has to be what she saw. She lied about what she saw. She didn't see the phone call. Where she saw it. Wait a minute.
She still saw the murder. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if, wait. All right, hang on. I've gotta play 8D chess for this one, all right, Misfits? I gotta play 8 freaking D chess with this one. Because if I say she's lying that she saw her on the phone, that's obvious. We have evidence of that. There's no way she saw the phone call. But the retort of that is, who cares? Why does it matter in the long run? Because she still saw the murder. Right? She still saw the murder. However, if she saw things from another side, if she saw it from a different location, that would explain why she was able to see the phone. But that also depends. If she saw it from inside lot A, she'd be trespassing. If she saw it from her boyfriend's up in the tower through the glass, that shoots a hole in her ability to get there to arrest in time. It means she could have seen the murder. It means she could have seen the phone call. But there's no way she could have gotten there to arrest. So this doesn't refute the fact that she saw the murder. This refutes the fact that she could have even made the arrest. Potentially. God, I hope I'm right. The witness lied about. Ms. Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Ms. Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But say the witness did actually see Ms. Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Ms. Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points to one direction. The place from where Ms. Star witnessed the crime was her boyfriend's upstairs. It has to be, right? It has to be. It's also the only other thing labeled on the map, but, you know, details. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. I can't believe I got that right. Yes. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being a part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back, because it's up in the air, because the wall is there blocking her line of sight. So she couldn't have been down here. She could see over the wall from up there. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you bought a lunch. You brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room, yes? Well, Ms. Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order! Order! Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Ms. Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Ms. Starr lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second. How could she see it from back there and get a photo from the other side?
How does that make any sense?
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Well, who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Ms. Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? The distance to the crime. If she can't go into Block A, she had to go around. Does that mean that she would have to leave the security station, run all the way around? We can use a diagram for this. Does that mean that she would have to potentially, like, if we assume she can't get into here? Where's my cursor? If she can't get into here, where's my cursor? Oh, there it is. If she can't get into here, she's here. Is there a chance she would have to go all the way around? To here. Then take the picture. Then hop the fence? How does she get from here all the way to here, take a picture, hop the fence, then arrest her? And also, what is Lana doing standing there for so long? Professional speedrunner. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she would... I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Ms. Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Ms. Sky? Hey, Sushi Ball. Well, witness. You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Ugh. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for a boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Yeah, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking lot in B block. That is quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes everything, obviously. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! It's better every time. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Stop this. It doesn't stop the fact that she saw the murder. It doesn't stop the fact that she saw the murder. Taken by Angel Star after the crime was committed. It does. But I don't know which piece I should use. You know what it changes? It changes the fact that she couldn't possibly have seen the stabbing, right? I feel like I need to present the photo to say, like, how the fuck did you take this photo 5 minutes later after witnessing the crime? How did you take this photo? 5 minutes later, she's still standing there looking at the body? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up with anything we've heard. And I'm gonna nail her on this. After I take a quick break, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. If you need to stretch your legs, refill your water, if there's anything you need to do, this is a perfect time to do it. I will nail her in just a couple minutes. Be right back. Stay tuned.
when you've been voicing all day, thanks for waiting. Isn't my angel star just so freaking husky? She's so freaking husky. My voice is scratchy. Hot water helps a lot though. All right, so shall we see how this works? Let's give it a look. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Now, just for reference, if you just got here, if you don't remember, the fact that it doesn't matter how long it took her to get there, she's saying it shouldn't matter. I still saw her kill her. That's it. And I think my argument is going to be, if it took you 5 moments to get there, if it took you 5 minutes to get there, you either are lying about that too. There's like no possible way you could have taken that photograph and seen the murder. There's just no way.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that excuse me. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Ms. Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. I don't know what the fuck that is. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Ms. Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple decker! Sorry, I made myself cough with that one. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Oh, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found in the shoe.
One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. The 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. This woman! If she weren't so fucking hot, you could almost say she's getting away with murder. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Decisive evidence. As I put on a little lip balm. Your angel voice sounds like Kafka. Really? Well, that's high praise. Ugh, I would love to voice a sexy character in a game like that.
Phoenix, Your
That would be
Honor,
so fun.
could you stop getting
I wanna
spoiled
voice another
by
sexy
this third-rate
character.
takeout delivery girl Melisande?
Oh, I can kill that. Thank you, Unknown. Your Honor! Could you stop getting spoiled by this third-rate takeout delivery girl? Your Honor, could you stop getting spoiled by this third-rate takeout delivery girl? I squeaked a little with that one. Decisive evidence. Oh, I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This, when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Mister? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Ms. Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Oh, did I not bring this up?
Hold it!
And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon, if that would happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. That has to be the funniest line I think has ever been written in this fucking game. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed the valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Thank you for the prime, Diamonds. I hope you're having an awesome night. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's.
Hold it!
So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need to get it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she just got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Huh. The man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Well, speak up. Blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Lana Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Hey, Von Ziel. This proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Hold it!
Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make the whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Is
there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's 2 types of blood found on it. There's her blood, and then there's the victim's blood. Yes. Yes. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Where is her? How did her blood get there? Oh my God, I can see the future. I can see the future. Okay. Check it out. Check it out. I can see the future. I'm gonna say, how did her blood get on the shoe? If she didn't have a wound, there's no way she could have bled onto the shoe, and how could she have bled onto the shoe? They're gonna point out that Lana has a bandage on her hand. Because she does. If you don't remember, she does. She has a bandage on her hand from when she cut herself. And they're gonna use that as some big gotcha to be like, hey, forehead, she bled. She's literally wearing a bandage and sitting next to you as your client. You idiot. That's how she bled on the shoe. And then I can point out she's wearing gloves, which means she either hid the wound with her gloves. The shoes were his, not hers. Paradorcus. Good observation, but they were his shoes. But they're gonna point out the wound as a gotcha, and I can point out she's wearing gloves. So how could she have bled if she was wearing gloves? Watch this shit play out right now. Oh God, wait a minute. Why is there so much blood? Ah! There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. Huh. This blood might be an important clue. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. I don't buy it though. Watch this shit play out. Watch this play out. Is there a critical problem with the shoe? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say that there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradiction about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh no! I wasn't ready for it to be like this. Wait a minute. Well, okay, so God, did I fuck this up? I was going to say the problem is that she's wearing gloves. So there's no way in hell she could have bled on it if she had gloves on at the time of the murder. The only other thing I can think of is the fact that there's so much blood on the shoe. The only other thing I can think of is that there's so much blood on the shoe that there's no way that came from one stab to the chest, but it's a stab to the chest, you know? So I don't know. Probably a major artery if it was a death from one wound. Yeah. All right, so they found blood. They found 2 samples of blood on the shoe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rail, I want you to tell me after I say this if this is what you're thinking of. So, let me set the stage. So Angel says they saw the moment of the crime, right? Now she was upstairs in the security office, but she saw the moment of the crime. She ran, and it did take her 5 minutes, but she ran there in time to take a photo of Lana Skye when Lana Skye was still wearing gloves, right? And then she jumped the fence and she arrested her. There is blood all over the bottom of Goodman's shoe. Does anyone remember there being any blood on the floor at the scene of the crime? There was a completely clean rope outline of the body. So where did this blood come from if the crime scene had no blood at all? There was a tipped over barrel, which she said had oil in it. It could have been water. We found out that those barrels had water in it. But how does she clean the crime scene in time if she was caught in the act? So that's the biggest thing. Why is there blood on the bottom of the shoe if there was no blood at the scene of the crime? Is that what you were thinking of, Rail? I'm just curious. There's still so many questions though. Like it could have been tipped over by, like maybe if you tipped over the barrel full of water, maybe that could have been enough. But would it really? No blood footprints. Yeah, exactly. 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 Let's try it.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Excuse me. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? You can literally see the floor. You can literally see the floor. You can literally see the floor in the picture. Oh my God, home run.
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Objection!
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness? What? I'm getting husky. What? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there.
I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. 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 I thought it was strange. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to the murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
Objection. Water doesn't get rid of blood that easily, it would only dilute it.
Thank you, Diamond. Objection! Water doesn't get rid of blood that easily, and it would only dilute it. No? But it's actually a fact. Emma, it's not working. Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Starr is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye. Little girl, what did you just say? She isn't.
Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah. You are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. What is this woman? What is this woman? Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, the cough-up queen. That's not the line. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this! A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for evidence with this error. I see no room for error with this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt in the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew we couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time, I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't! Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph! The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I gotta go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, I should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. I'll tell you what the fucking problem is right here.
I'll tell you what the fucking problem is right here. I'll tell you what the problem is. What the fuck is this? What is that? What is that? What is that? Also, his socks are so clean.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a minute, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. And I see. What is that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there was something sticking out of the muffler? What does it have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Ms. Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Well, I mean, didn't Angel Starr say she heard Lana say the word muffler over and over and over again? And there's now a piece of evidence sticking out of the muffler? Don't you think we should probably investigate that?
Take that!
Ms. Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ugh. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. 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 Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all. He's still hungry? To be continued. Holy shit! What do we do? What do we do? We're in the middle of a trial day! You can't to be continued the middle of a trial day! Oh, man! Misfits! I was gonna end after this. I was gonna get to the end of trial day 1 and then end for the week. Oh no. Oh no. What do we do? What do we do? Do we do another? Surely that would be stupid, right? Like, surely that would be crazy, right? Uno mas? One more? That would be ludicrous. Oh man, oh man! All right. All right. We'll do one more. This is my favorite case after all. I will do one more. We will get to the end of this trial day, so help me God. I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to hit the restroom. I'm going to refill my water. I will see you all back here in 3 to 5 minutes. So if you need water, if you need to pee, if you need to poop, I don't know why I gave that as an option. If you need a snack, if you need to take your meds, do what you got to do right now. All right? And I'll be back in just a few. I'll see you. BRB. All right, you scoundrels, we're back. Thank you so much for waiting for me. Are you guys ready? You ready to have some fun? Are you excited? Ellie! Oh, my love, how are you? You weird little leprechaun, you. I miss you to death. I want to play with you. So bad. I want to play with Ellie. We are doing a little bit of a performance. So, I have been bullied into doing one more. We're going to do one more segment. And I guess we'll see what happens, shall we? Whew. So where did we leave off? We need someone to run over to the crime scene to figure out what the hell is in the muffler. And I guess we'll see what happens. Here we go. Let's do it. Did she leave already? Oh no! I'm gonna message her real quick. I'm gonna send her a shitload of hearts. Hee hee hee. All right. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Huh. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. Hello! Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I am a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. We're having a little bit of fun tonight. I'm doing a little bit of a performance. A little campy, anime fuck. But we're having fun here. So, if you love Ace Attorney as much as I do, we are doing day 1 of Rise from the Ashes. And I think consider sticking around and watching. Just a heads up, I'm voicing every character, including all of the deep dudes, so. But yeah, I love Ellie to death. I'm hoping we get to play soon. You are such a sweetheart for rating me. If any of you are taking off and going to bed, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you decide to stick around, we're doing one more section. You might find you like it. And I'm sorry that I'm so husky. I'm a little husky right now. We've been going for a bit. Huh. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth.
Hola, partner! They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall.
Thought I'd come take a look, see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late.
Sorry, I'm so sorry so much for this accent.
They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At least, at the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab a bull by the horns. And sometimes, you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ho-ho-wee!
February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple and you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow? Blow? What is a blow? That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent.
It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Oh, I know who this is! All right, if you've played these games before, I know we just had a bunch of guests join us. No spoilers. No back seating. I should just let you know as we go. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water.
Oh, excuse me. Knock knock.
Who's there? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Oh, it's you. Why is he just staring?
Oh! Sorry I'm late, Aji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Aji? How you been? Swim much these days?
Hello. Hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy? Busy smizzy juzzy, but
Let me try that again.
busy smizzy Aji.
Udgy. It's gonna take a second to get used to the word udgy. Fuck me.
Busy smidgy Aji, my boy. You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed. seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. I'm very afraid.
Sorry, but who are you?
Ha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Eh? Thanks?
So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Little... Little Worthy? Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police? The chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I need to share something with you, Misfits and guests. There's a meme from this. There's a meme from this game, and it's this fucker. And they call it, what do they call it? They call it the Damon Gant death stare. Because his whole shtick, this whole case, is he just stares at you until your soul dries out. And it's gonna be a thing, and it's gonna make you unnerved as fuck. Hold on for dear life.
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Ms. Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Ms. Sky really was wearing that muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What is this?
It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief! What kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says, a person in charge of the investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth? But that's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got an award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This is kind of a major blunder, is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh,
The court accepts this into new, nice job, Mel. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like
I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like you to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade? Your Honor, well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Is this a tutorial again? Yes, well, I think all you do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry it up and open it. Did they, Crimson? Well, Gant, I'll have you know, no spoilers for the crazy twists and turns of this case, is one of my favorite characters. And this case is one of my favorite cases. This is such an amazing case. I want to watch this case on television. I want to show. Did they cover? I don't think they covered Rise from the Ashes in the anime. God, I would love to see them do that in the anime. All right, let's take a look. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6. The DL6 incident fame. It's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow? I think I know where we've seen it. I know exactly where we've seen it. Ah! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Oh no. Oh, Edgeworth. This does not excuse the This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem, even for the little one. That's not the line. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. I feel like I'm trying to do almost like a bigger Edgeworth. I feel like I'm just trying to like take Edgeworth and like add gravitas. Or Perfect Cell, I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait, there was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Anyway, we at the department are all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright? Two detectives killed at the same time in two different places?
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Can I just say, and like, I don't want to give away too much of my inner feelings, but can I just say, I love this man so much. There's just something about him. It's like the bright red suit, that dashing black collared shirt, that chiseled jawline, the fashionable, like brave pink glasses. This man, the lightning bolt hair, like, I don't know. This man's suave. I like him. Department in disorder.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here.
Hold it!
Excuse me? Special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That is quite a mystery.
And I like a mystery.
Oops, sorry.
And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something.
Oh my God, let me try that one more time.
And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
Hold it!
This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Oh, sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can. Righto. She really gonna say this to me? She really gonna call me Righto? Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Huh. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting a piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time.
So, how are things down at the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. I got one. Check it out, you ready for something? So, look at the knife. SL92, right? Let's look at it upside down. What does that say? Z67S. Do you guys remember this? No, actually. It's new in this game. In this particular case, they first let us start looking at the evidence. You used to have to read, like, it was just what was in the box and, like, maybe a record that you could click into. 67S.
Objection!
Wait a second! At last! An honest-to-goodness objection!
This knife. This had something to do with really? This knife has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean?
An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Aji? This is great!
Look at the tag on this knife.
It reads SL9-2. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What is this? 6 minus 7s, 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto! I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the detectives. Detectives? It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Hold it!
So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice! Nice, nice! Good show, Little Worthy! It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. Okay, we've already had that one. This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Do we have anything about that? This is one of the very first ones. Yeah, it was from the first title. It's from the first title. Let me see. This knife was stolen in a case. I'm sorry, this knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. $221. It's $221. I have to blow my nose real quick. 1 second. I don't know that I have anything else for this. I guess I'll go back through the rest of it. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. It's not officially linked to this here case. Do I have to present something else? It's not officially linked. Who the fuck is beeping from outside my bedroom? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Maybe I have to unlock something else. Let's see. 221. Oh! Oh! 221 is today's date. 221. SL9. So the date is on both things. Let's save first just to be safe. I'm getting so scratchy, you guys. Let's see.
Objection!
Shit! Damn it. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? Oh, they aren't they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points over with the judge. Shit, okay, it's not that. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. Let's press him on this. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand? I try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office, and the other at the police department. It can't be a coincidence. And the knife. What was it doing here? I'd better check this knife out. No, it doesn't. All right, so. Oh shit, I went by it. Hold on. Not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. Ah! I keep skipping that. God damn it. Hang on. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I got it. They love. Is it they? They love they. I think you might be onto something, but I think for a different reason. Oh wait, do we not have that picture? Oh, you know what? Vea. Hey, Vea. I bet I can produce the knife because the knife says found in the defendant's muffler. So that's what ties the case. The fact that it was found in the muffler of the defendant of this murder. Or not, apparently. Shit. Game, I swear to God. I swear to God. Officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence. Detective was killed. That was a bad day. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Let me hear this again. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. All right, so it has to be this one. Like, it has to be this one. It's not officially linked. So how do we officially link it? Let's take another look. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Cause of death, blood loss. Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 mil. I've had that happen, Thousand Eyes. I have. It sucks. There's traces of blood.
taken by Angel Star after the crime was committed. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler, a small tag attached. It's not officially linked to this here case. Could be the photo. I mean, the fact that it was wrapped in her muffler, maybe? Victim's memo found in car trunk. I mean, could it just be this? This would be silly, right? I feel like this would be silly. Hey, by the way, thank you for all the follows. If you're following me from Ellie's community, that is super freaking sweet, and I hope to see more of you. Yeah, I guess we can try it. Let's try it. Getting my butt kicked here. It's gotta be this one. It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. Did I press this? I think I did I did. I definitely did. Because we have the we have this turned around because we examined it. Not officially linked to this case. Not officially linked. What would officially link it? What would officially link it? The cell phone call, maybe? I guess it is kind of orange. I've always read it as red just because of the way it's desaturated, but it I guess it is basically orange. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. SL2. Let's double check that one more time. Alright, we've already done this one. Yeah, this is old information. It's not officially linked. This is... We're gonna get there, and I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it, but this is a challenge. Let's press the other things. This might be one of those ones where we just need to press until we run out of information, right? So I think we've done this, right? Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there, Raito, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why? Weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all.
Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess.
Ah! On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Raito.
I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one! This kid's sharp! Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Oh, fuck.
All right. We know when the victim died. The victim died at 5:15. Where the victim was found, we know that the victim was found in the police department. So I feel like we need to know how the victim was killed, right? I think. Let's try it. Well, how was the detective killed?
How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the Force call a stabbing. With a knife!
A knife?
It's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit! We're cooking now! But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean?
There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. Fuck. All right. What else? We know the time of the crime. The detective was killed at the police department. Maybe we can press him for more information? On the same day that a detective was killed in the parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department, so we've already done this. Well, there was a suspect. We just arrested him.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Okay, so we know that it was a stabbing. Where the victim was found. When the victim died. Where was the victim found? So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he just mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details.
It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
Who the fuck is she? She is, Emma Skye, and she's the sister of the defendant, yeah. 1 second. All right. So, what does that make? What does that make the tie-in? The knife, right? Which, by the way, I swear to God, if it's now the knife, but I didn't talk to him enough, if it's the knife that I presented before in the same spot, but it doesn't work because I hadn't proved the connection between it. Oh, man. But it's not! What the fuck? Hold on. What the shit? Can I press him now? Chief. Oh, thank God. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place, mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim of it. Not to mention the victim had on.
Shit.
Not to mention the victim had.
That is a weird sentence.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag.
And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief! I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet, after all.
Can we get the information? Unofficially?
Oh, sure, why not?
What did he say? What did he say? Oh, sure, why not? And then he said what? I'm feeling what? Hold, please. What the fuck did he just say? It's unofficial? Okay.
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What, really? Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Ha! Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's division, the victim's gender. Oh, man. We have one ID number. We already have an ID number. We have Goodman's ID number, who was found dead at the prosecutor's office. It would be crazy if it were the same. Right? That would be crazy. I kind of want to find out, though. But I kind of want to find out after I hit the restroom. So, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or if you need to, feel free to stretch your legs, grab some water, grab a snack, hit the restroom yourself, take your meds. I will see you in just a few minutes. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. I'll see you in a few. And then we'll keep going. All right. Thank you so much for waiting. We have 53 seconds still on the ad, so I'm just gonna let that run down. Wow, there has been a cost to this one more. What did we start at? We were at what, maybe 4 hours and 40 minutes, and now we're coming up on 6. All right, this is a learning experience for me. This might be a stretch for my voice. We're gonna get to the end of this trial day. I'm gonna be a little more careful next weekend, or next week rather. Oh man, I just wanted to get to the end. I wanted to get to the end of that first trial day, but we're going so deep. This is going so much deeper than I expected it to. That's why everyone sounds super husky now. My, oh my, welcome. All right, welcome back. This has been a long journey, but we're gonna get there. Let's see if we can do this. We have to be close, right? We gotta be close. His division doesn't matter. His gender doesn't really matter. I wanna know his ID number because, God, it would be crazy if it was the same guy. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 584-2189.
No way! Fucking hell. All right. Okay. I'm gonna put a little lip balm on. 1 second. I love this. I was doing the sexy angel star, and I was being sexy and sultry for like an hour and a half. And now, like just in time for all our new guests, you just get to hear me be this big dude for the whole fucking time. That's what I love about this so much. That's why I love these Fridays. I get to play all sorts of different wild characters. And I've said this before, but what makes this hard is never any one voice. No one voice is hard. It's bouncing between all of them and constantly shifting everything that I'm doing with my voice is what makes it like a freaking like, I'm going like 8 rounds.
The number is 584-219.
Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
8. 2. Ooh, I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. 584219. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells us something? What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. Police department. The prosecutor's office. 2 places. 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 582. That's not the number. 584-2189. And that means what exactly? Huh? Wait. That ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again! The number the chief police gave us. Chief police? The number the chief of police gave us was 584-2189.
Objection!
Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think? Let me try that again. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto! Sharp as a tack! But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. But that's impossible. So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location? Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret. Fine. But I'm a prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, wait just a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? What the fuck were those eyes? What the fuck were those eyes? The oversight? The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha! Oh no, not him again. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
Oh God, the stare. Oh God, the stare. The stare!
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright? Uh-huh. Oh, well, it's,
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before trial. This report wasn't on the list.
so, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was made and proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over there. Good job, Raito!
I was just doing my job.
No! No!
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What, with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
I think I just inhaled spit. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I definitely just inhaled spit. If you're ever voice acting, don't do that! Oh my god! Fuck me!
Gant, now unworthy, now you get to suffer the consequences of LOL, didn't read.
Oh my god, unknown. Yes, I would love to do this for you. Okay, hold on.
Now unworthy. Now you get to suffer the consequences of LOL didn't read. Now unworthy. Now you get to suffer the consequences of LOL didn't read.
Oh god, I inhaled spit again. Fuck! Oh my god. Don't drink water and then inhale. Fucking hell. I'm sorry. Sometimes you get in the moment and you're like, oh, and then spit goes down your lungs. It's god, fucking. We're good. We're fine. We're fine.
Hiya, so stupid.
Damn it! Hear me out.
I apologize terrible lack of due diligence
Well,
on
look
my
at you.
part.
You suck.
Let me finish the line, Jono! I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just...
Girlfriend left, dog died, have foot fetish, huh?
What the fuck? No! Please, just... give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has...
So stupid.
Why? I'm going to launch you all into the sun. I will finish this scene if it kills you. Damn it. In Minecraft. Fuck you. All right. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. God damn. Hey guys. I got a question for you. This case is long, but my voice is done. I have lost all of my softness. I'm just a husky old crone now. I have a question for you guys. I'm curious. So the question is, do you guys like the case so far? You enjoying it? Are you starting to get why I like this case? I love this case so much. I love the characters, I love the cast, I love the mystery, I love the twists, right from the start. I mean, having the chief prosecutor be the defendant, having her confess to the police from the start. Are you kidding me? And then to find out, do you remember that intro where we saw a knife? I don't know if you remember this, the very intro, right? Check this out, I'm gonna show you, Check this out. Ready? Check it out. Oh my God. 100 agree. This is like, there are some amazing landmark cases and they're phenomenal. Goodbyes is phenomenal. There's a one at the end of the second game that's phenomenal. This is my favorite case in the whole series, though. Absolute hands down favorite case. Check this out. Ready? Okay. We're gonna go back in time for a second. The fuck is... Oh wait, this is the stream. Oh God, this is the stream. Hang on. No, wait, wrong page. No, don't keep multiplying. Don't do it. No, wait. All right. We're fine. Wrong page, this page. What the fuck? All right, check it out. Look at the beginning. All right, here it is. Fuck.
Come on. All right. Look at what this does. We're in the city, right? Knife comes down. And look what happens. Do you get it now? Do you get it? So what we're seeing from the very start is the first major twist that was just revealed, which is that seemingly the same murder, the same exact murder, happens in two completely different buildings across town, 30 minutes away, with the same victim. How? And that is part of the big mystery we're trying to solve. So I'm so happy that you let me take you along on this ride. Hey, if you're new here, we do this every Friday, but I don't just stream on Fridays. I'm a bit of a variety streamer. We've been going through lots of different games. We've been playing a lot of Helldivers lately. We've been playing a decent amount of Apex, and I'm actually going through Mass Effect Andromeda because, like, a lot of people haven't played that game, so I figured it would be kind of cool to go through it and see if it's any good. So we will be continuing this story next Friday, but we will probably do something tomorrow night. I take Sundays off, and we'll be back again on Monday, so there's so much more. There's so much more to do here, and I hope if you're new here, you would consider coming back and saying hi to me again. Check it out. This is my details. If you haven't followed me yet, please follow me here. Feel free to follow me on Twitter if you want to. We also have a Discord channel, and you're more than welcome on it. I would love to have you all back. If you stuck around from one of the raids, from Ellie's community or anyone else's community, I hope that you had an awesome time. I hope the fact that I went a little bit too long and that my voice got a little hoarse, which means the character voices started to all get a little scratchy, wasn't a big deterrent, and that you're having fun too, because I have so much fun doing this. I look forward to every Friday, and I already can't wait until next Friday. But that's it. Let's take this party somewhere else. And again, if you're new here, I would love to have you back. And everyone that decided to join me tonight and spend this time with me and keep me company and let me be like a goofy ass campy voice actor for a couple of hours, thank you. All right, where do we want to go? Oh, and you guys know I hate asking for this stuff, but if you had a whole lot of fun, if you really enjoyed yourself, please consider throwing the channel a sub, because it helps keep me doing this. And it's something that I want to turn into a real thing. So if it's within your means, that is an option for you. Let's see. Niamoka's playing Apex Legends. Siren's playing Supermarket Simulator. Ruben's playing Overwatch. Dory is playing Fortnite. Mato is playing Apex. Hachi's playing Apex. And Hano is playing Apex. Let's go raid Nia. You know what? We haven't raided Nia in a while. I love her to death, and usually she goes to bed before I do. So let's go say hi to her, shall we? She's at 8 hours. She might not be going that much longer either, but we'll say hi. All right, my loves. If you are not one of my subbies, you know, it'd be super cool. If you end up going somewhere else, I hope you have so much fun. If you have to go to bed, I hope you have a wonderful night. If you end up sticking around with Nia or with anybody else, I hope that it is awesome and you have a lot of fun. If you could do one thing for me, if you're following me, I would love some hearts and some raids. Just drop some emotes in there. Drop her some love in the form of emotes. We don't have any real big message yet on this channel, but the hearts and the raid trumpets are free just for following me. If you are one of my subbies, we love the animated ones, so feel free to drop as many, eyebrows and pops and tappies, whatever makes your heart sing. Let's just fill up her chat with just a shitload of emotes. I think that it'll make her feel special. That's me. And other than that, I hope you have a wonderful night. Be kind to yourselves. Stay hydrated. Get some rest when you do. And thank you, as always, for keeping me company and supporting me. And I'll see you in the next one. Have a wonderful night. Mwah. See you soon.